Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? Do 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 do. I'm late. I'm so late. Okay? There are reasons why I'm late, and the reason is I got distracted on my phone. Completely, like I swear to God, I fell down the TikTok rabbit hole. Literally, like I'm just watching. I just caught watching watching TikTok. Just going down and down and down. Hi. But yeah, I fell into the TikTok rabbit hole. Right, let me get the game. Right, where do I go? Wait. Oh, 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 oh. I'm pressing the wrong button again. I swear. Wait, the game's coming up. Is game coming up? Uh. So we're gonna do skirt, 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 skirt. Quest. I haven't. I haven't. I also might do some of the web event, Genshin web events because that's also I have not done, and also you cheated me! Oh no! There's two. Wait, it should work. Why is it not working? No, it didn't work. My gameplay. Oh no, my thing's not working. The cap not working. Dang it. Or at least the game works. That's the one thing. Uh, sadness. Uh, I I need to play Genshin. I think tomorrow. I think I'm playing gonna play something maybe different or playing Weathering Waves. I haven't decided. But at the moment, yeah. I am very uncomfortable in this chair. I haven't got my office chair. My office chair is in my at my other place. Oh no! And first of all, I haven't moved. It's just the fact that I have another room which is my studio, which now has a problem because now the air conditioner is broke. The air conditioner is broken. So I had to bring back all my. So technically, I was supposed to be in my office slash studio, but now I have to be back to my other place for the moment until it gets repaired. Which will be a while. Okay, where do I go? Okay, this one. Oh, okay. That one I do know is Lionel's birthday. That one I'm aware of. Is A's birthday? Or is it 26? That was yesterday, wasn't it? I don't know my dates, you know. Weirdly enough, I don't remember dates. Because I keep thinking, right now I'm thinking that it's a Sunday. And I fully well know it's not a Sunday. Because I'm mixing up my dates. And it's annoying me. Okay, transformation. Lately I've been visiting the bathhouse on my own. I can't pronounce the name, so don't expect me to pronounce it, because every name I just go. It goes over my head. It goes over my head, okay? Sitting in the water, closing my eyes to meditate, made me reminiscence about the past. Many of the scenes that came to mind were related to you. At first, I saw involvement as a disturbance. After that, there were unexpected ripples along the way. Where am I? One that pushed Inazuma, even me, to move forward to this day. After the Flower Festival, perhaps you sense this change in my heart. Oh. Now, when I think of my old friends, I feel less sorrow. But I missed the never shading smile even more. Perhaps it was because of this continuing progress of transformation that the beauty of eternity was gradually revealed to me. Now that I mention it, perhaps I should transform my taste for once I try some new snacks. Perhaps. Okay, what is perhaps? Oh my god. Oh yeah, perhaps. I prepared some. Would you like? Would you? Oh my. Okay, I'm reading the sentence wrong. I prepared some. I would like for you to comment my selections. Oh yes. It should be clear by now, but by other snacks I mean other sweets. Only sweets can uphold the foundation of identity. Oh, so we got delicious rice pudding. Takoyaki, which is my favorite. I like takoyaki. It's my favorite. Like my favorite Japanese snack. That's one. Delicious berry miso manju. I have tried rice pudding. It is, and you just put a lot of sugar in it because it's the only way to make it sweet. Because it's just, tell you the truth, it's just milk and rice that my dad makes me, and I swear, you just put a lot of brown sugar. It's a very, I don't know if it, for me it's sort of, oh, you can get the ones in the can. There's a can, in the UK we have like this can of rice pudding. Some people put honey, some people put berries. I'm the one who puts jam. I'm the person who puts jam in my rice pudding. It has a fruit, gives it a fruity flavor. Okay. Woe is me. If only the materials I reject could be as entertaining as expressions executor editor during a meeting, why? I never had to worry about finding a good novel to amuse me ever again. But woe is even the wise and beautiful Yaemiko must resort to tendering her fur. The lang? I have never heard of that word, my god. Good. Okay, I really want to know. I'm curious about the word. I have never. There are words that I've never heard of, and this is like one of them. I'm looking it up. I'm using my phone. Langud? Langud? Okay. If it's of a person, a manner, or gesture displayed having a disinclination for a physical exertion of effort. Or the second one is weak or faint from an illness or fatigue. I would say the first one because I don't think Yaemiko is sick. But maybe fatigue. Fatigue, maybe. Fortunately, I'm lucky enough to receive news about that little one from time to time. I heard about to head to an interesting new region One known as oh, it is really late. As silent as for drifters across Havat. Do you have a good habit of keeping travel logs, little one? If not, why not come over and allow me to? Oh my god, I swear these words. I swear Yamiko gets these words and I have never actually ludicate in person. If one day, if you were to give up adventuring, perhaps you could consider becoming an exclusive writer for the Yame publishers. As an editor-in-chief, you would. You would. I know I'll take very, very good care of my talents. Ooh. Ooh, seaweed. And yay, Miko's speciality. Sadly enough, we're never gonna try Raiden Shoku's speciality. Ooh. We got that one. We got 9 days for that one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. I feel left behind. Right. Oh, I left some others. Right. Claim that one. Unlimited throwing of simulations. What's today? Oh, we still have time. We still have time. We can do it. We can do this one. We have still time. We have it today. Wait, it's not working. Why is it not working? Oh. First special event. Why is it not working? I'm pressing the button. Did something happen? Is that something wrong with my internet again? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way. Give me a moment. We're gonna have to find a way. I am determined to play it. Alright. I have a way. I have a way. Give me a moment. I do have a way. What's the other one? There's 2. 3. Okay. I do have a way. Give me a moment. Wait, I got it. I got it. Yay, you got it. Alright. Ooh, let's view the wallpaper. Really? Really? Dang it. Alright. I'm not showing it. Because I don't even know the passes. Let me like get it up. I don't want to dox myself. Because if I dox myself, it does happen. No doxing. I'm not going to show it to you. As I type my password in it. Nor my email. You will never see it. You will never see. Because I don't even know my username. I have a username, but I don't know it. And you're gonna hear me open a box, which is also where I kept my passport. What's it? Oh, I put. Oh. Give me a mo. I'm putting in the password. So tiny. Oh. Oh no, there's something wrong. Why is it? Ah, it works! Okay, got it. It works! Oh my account. Right. Let's be the... Oh, we can't oh, we have to unlock it. Okay. I feel like I've hit a wall in my training. Time to look for inspiration. Aside from the blaze, surely there are other ways to vanquish my foe. Oh? View the round's monsters here. Okay. Select support. What? Okay. Click the question to view the attack and power radius. Okay, share the gate. Okay, you can technically share me. Alright. Oh, you could. There is that one. Oh, I got Tartag. Ooh, there's Tartaglia. Ooh. If you use Tartaglia, what will happen? I don't know. We'll play. Use Tartaglia. Remember, you can switch between support's effect in the game at any time. Okay. Press and hold your left key. Okay, left key. Apparently, I have to press left key. No, left mouse button, and then swipe side to side to adjust the trajectory. Okay. The circle represents your attack radius. The more monsters you catch in the circle, the higher your score. Okay. This will accumulate your score, and different monsters will give it. Okay. Right. Oh. Ooh. What do I do? Oh, you just chuck. Oh my god. I feel that tackle is... That's awful. Just chuck him. Let's try again. Let's try again. Because I haven't... I feel really bad for chucking Tartaglia. But it's well worth it. Okay. I'm just checking at me. I did terribly. Provide 2 friends and support. I do not have any. How do people collect so many? Alright. Really? Log in again? Oh no. You didn't see that. Oh god, my account's frozen. Oh no, my account's frozen. Ah! Dang it. Dang it. Right. You're not gonna get the game, aren't you? Right. You're gonna get 2 of me for the moment because I'm on a time limit. Apparently, we'll do this one later. Alright. Oh, I got mail? What mail? There's no mail. You lie. You lied to me. There's no mail. I know she's weak. It's telling me it's weak, which I already know. Alright. Who gets? Whisper in the beat weak. Okay, I really don't. Star and night. Okay, accept. Okay, let's do focus mode. Enable. So we are gonna play this quest. Right. We are gonna play Skirk's quest. And at the moment, we are going to leeway. I swear. I feel like I'm gonna butcher the name now. Oh no, you see 2 of me. Oh no. Right. We are going. Look for Baiju. At the pharmacy. Okay, we're going to the pharmacy. I can't pronounce the first part. Booba.
Oh, Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh?
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju.
Yes.
He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Oh. Okay.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Okay, let me adjust the audio a little bit. That's not audio, that's it. That is not audio. Apparently that is not audio. Audio?
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
No. That's audio. Where'd I go? Okay, we're going to the back. To the back room we go. Ah, look. Like we have this. Okay. Ah, look. We have. I can't even wait. Ah, looks like we have special guests.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink.
Oh?
And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Wait, is the traveler sick? Wait, what? Oh? Is the traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come,
Oh?
let me take a look at you.
Okay. Are you gonna wanna check my heart rate? Is he gonna check my heart rate? Look at my tongue? Oh, is this checking the heart rate?
Okay. Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong.
But...
Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain.
And yeah, I do feel like something's off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated.
Oh? How complicated?
Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Ooh, interesting.
What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Mentally, you mean?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say.
Oh.
It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
Oh.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Okay. I see my fair share of mental afflictions. To start with, some calm incense, a good night's sleep, and a good meal would do you a world of good.
In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Okay. Still, we are not experts on kind of things. I say, we should strongly consider calling in a specialist as soon as possible. They have a who's a specialist?
Must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
Oh?
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway.
Okay.
Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's rest up. Apparently, I need to rest. Traveling needs some rest. Oh? Oh? Oh, where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezing in my throat before I could even exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrecked from my body and thrust into a strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And the worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long until I wake up? And if it is not, then where in the world am I? Oh no, there's a oh, something attacked me. Ugh. What in the something pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There's a strange light coming from the wound. And I see this familiar looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me? Oh? This is getting interesting. Where do I go? Okay, that way. Okay. Am I gonna fall? How do I get up? Oh. Is that how you get up? Okay, we climb. Up. In the what? In the... I'm sliding. How do I... No! Again? I have... Okay, what just happened?
Traveler! Traveler!
Oh?
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Oh? Am I missing something? But I feel like I'm missing something.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic.
Oh?
Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Okay. You and Paimon head to the women restaurant, sensing that something isn't right. Paimon ordered a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yep, basically.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? 'Cause from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there.
Okay.
But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
Hmm. I don't know what to make of it either.
Then it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw still bothers me. The dream was so chilling. It almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there were no wounds. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague ache, almost as if a deep underneath the flesh or something is.
Something is missing?
Huh?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Oh?
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
Skirk?
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Oh?
Tell me, what is it that you saw?
Your curiosity has piqued your interest, hasn't it?
Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You. I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh?
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Oh?
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Oh, Shenhe's on vacation? Ooh, interesting.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
Okay.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation? Why are you here? Ooh, two very good questions. But I want to know what the first one is.
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you.
Oh?
Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Okay.
Neither of those things sound good.
Scar seemed to know something, and is giving what I've seen of her strength. I bet she can tell what's happening to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment, at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely
Oh.
something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Oh.
Well, have you made up your mind?
Hmm. What I saw in the dark space surrounding in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You gave Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Gwali Plains when you're done here.
Oh?
Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh?
Oh?
She disappeared.
Like thin air. You and Paimon quickly finished your meal and settled the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh?
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Not my drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Oh? Wait, Skirk can just vanish and leave no trace in the person's mind?
What?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine!
Oh?
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
How'd you slip your mind? Chef Mom, check please.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Oh?
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Hmm.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Gwali Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Okay. Okay. What a... Gwailing Plain. Do. At least it tells me where I'm going, because I have no clue where I'm going. And... Oh?
Whoa, what are all these rift hounds doing here?
Exactly.
Huh, looks like they're collecting something.
Interesting.
Let's go check it out.
Oh no!
Shine down! Rain outlines your
What are you doing?
Hear the echoes of the valley!
I hate you know.
Witness the power of Gugwa!
Oh? Wait, you're not gone? You're not dispersed? Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world.
Oh.
Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse.
Oh.
Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Oh? And?
What are you doing?
She's sniffing.
Nothing. Just wanted to make sure you were, real?
I thought she was sniffing Skirk.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant,
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
oh?
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
It also means that we didn't get to put.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Also, that means we didn't get the extra money. Keep. Or your disappearing act.
Okay. Where were we?
Oh?
Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Oh?
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like a part of my soul was taken.
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
See.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing.
Oh.
Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, you mean... the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Whoa.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Oh.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
Oh.
Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Me?
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy.
Okay.
Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
Oh.
So, you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Oh.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
Oh.
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Oh.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all.
Okay.
You would do well to remember that. Now, Come along.
Wait, we're going to a new. Oh, we go new spaces.
Yeesh. You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope. She's just like when we met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Like.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right.
Oh.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Okay. Enter. We are going through her domain. Whoa. And a very unusual
Whoa.
domain.
This place is way bigger than Paimon expected.
Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seemed more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
How differently?
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Oh?
Ajax?
Child.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Wrong.
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the
No?
outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay. How much time?
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Oh?
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog.
Okay. Interesting.
Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kinda at odds with you.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
Oh?
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal.
Interesting.
I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What is that?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh?
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they
Oh.
see, think, and feel.
Interesting.
Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Oh?
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Okay.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait. Is there anything else you can? Is there anything you need me to do? Ooh, I'll go with the first one.
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy.
You said that.
To
Several
play it
times.
safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Okay, what's special training?
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Oh?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
I see you as...
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do
Oh.
is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Alright.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago. Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Okay. Anything down here? I'm very how... Oh, I can't go far. Interesting. I wanted to go through Skirk's domain, but now I feel like I have to go through here. Oh. It's a shame. Okay, let's begin with the first round of special training. Are you ready?
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages.
Okay.
Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills.
Right?
We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
Alright.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together.
Oh.
A style or school of fighting.
Ooh.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones.
Oh.
This is where your strength comes from.
Okay.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood.
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
Right?
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Oh.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
Time to make a start. Train until... Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
900? How do you defeat 900?
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler! Yeah.
900? Can you just... Hey, oh my god. Last one. 900. Oh my god. More?
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Alright. How come the traveler is so weak? I wonder why. I feel like I made my traveler weak. I'm like dead focused on that one. Like amazing, the transformation in my whole view of soul work. I'm used to feeling the same trick as ever, but now I have a different effect. It is as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind. There is a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind eyes, I can see images of my friends I've made into that, and there are sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Oh?
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon?
Oh?
Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This...
Oh?
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I see eternity, but going by the instant autumn of many. Okay. Thus, I shall slice the maple in flesh and ask a question of the age. My soul star, my journey.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop.
Okay.
Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain cutter!
Oh?
Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw.
Master of Inazuma Kamisato Art Tachijutsu.
Oh. And each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon has contained all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Yeah. You slash and swipe and you feel exhausted. Okay. I didn't finish it. I didn't finish that part. No, no. Hmm?
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Okay.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
I did?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Interesting.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1,000,000, maybe 10,000,000 times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Interesting. Where do I go? Oh, in here. Oh, there's a camp. Oh, interesting. Rest. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, what is this place? I've been put back into that place again, but Skirk said the dream mirror will kick in when I fell asleep. So why am I back here? No. On close inspection, this isn't the same dream as the last time. They're dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chill fog that my hair stands on end. Hold on. If this mirror dream is a two-way process, maybe I am seeing inside her mind while she explores mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sounds of flowing streams, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh? What's that? What strange looking creature? Where did you come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads. Okay, where do I go? Follow the little strange little creature. Do do do. Oh?
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Oh?
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Oh?
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
Oh?
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there.
Interesting.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
Oh?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Oh?
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Oh?
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Interesting.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady.
Oh?
You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
Okay. I'm out. The weather is wonderful today. Oh?
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said.
Oh?
I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Oh?
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Oh.
But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Interesting. Huh? What's over there? Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Oh?
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming! Run!
Help!
What's going on?
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire.
Fire.
There's fire everywhere. What happened?
Oh?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this?
Exactly what I want to know.
Our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Huh?
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
What?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Huh?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long.
Oh?
To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Huh?
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
Huh?
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer.
What do they do?
Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Oh! So violent. Smells like something burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
Huh?
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone.
Oh!
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
Oh?
My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
I think we know what happened there. What was that? Her voice is so beautiful.
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training.
Second stage?
This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to the loo. Okay, I'm gonna go to the loo for a bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Okay. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions.
Okay.
The natural energy of Tevat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power?
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Ah, interesting.
My master, Sir
It's similar to cryo in a... But there's something familiar about the power used.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature.
Oh?
It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade! Windblade!
Okay.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Why press?
Windblade! Be gone! Windblade!
Okay, what else? You train your elements one by one, end up with Hydro. Oh, right.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes. Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Water jet!
More?
Water jet! Ha! Go!
Okay, I'm terrible. Apparently, I've been attacked. Along your journey, I gain different. Okay, I never train all at once. Like this. Oh.
You need to understand what makes you special.
Oh?
The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Okay.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world.
Oh.
So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as a wind, tough as a stone, nimble as a lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, it's almost I hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominance. It's more like saying hello to my old friend. Huh? Oh.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's all. Get some rest.
Oh?
When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Okay. Back to falling asleep. Okay. This place again. Huh? Did you bring me here? I presume yes. No response. This strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing to Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power? Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear.
Oh?
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world.
Oh?
That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Okay. Ow. It hurts. Daddy. Me.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift this sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Oh. Can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold. In pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated.
Oh?
But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
Okay.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form.
Oh?
Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Oh?
Yes, Master.
Dream's over? I can't get this suffocating, oppressed feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where did she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, wanna head over now? Or did you wanna wait a little?
No, let's head in now. I really want answers, but right now, it's vital that I complete my training. Once it's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Okay, the final
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations.
Okay.
To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Right. Ready.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
You're getting distracted.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Not really.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment.
Okay.
This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Oh, I completed it. Oh, I didn't know that. There's more! Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare. There's more, one more round, is there? Why can't I tell?
Not bad. Better than I expected.
I couldn't handle it anymore. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle's overwhelming, but if I can focus all my attention on what my opponent's doing and how to respond, it's almost like my emotion are backseated.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus? Focus on the battle? I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm pretty far from having a full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Girl went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does her trainer have to be make someone substitute all emotions for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Guess right. Now I have to stop all my emotions I suppress are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep right on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Okay. Ooh, treasure. Rest. Oh. It looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now without you it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, but I'm stuck here until I wake up. I can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh?
She got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Oh?
Incredible! I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Oh? Okay.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Oh?
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Oh?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running,
and don't ever look back.
Okay.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity.
Oh?
Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it?
Alice?
How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Oh?
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Oh?
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Oh? Interesting. Dream's over. I can hear the crackling of the fire in the distance, and the fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat?
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
Oh? I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
Okay. You too?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forgive the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Oh?
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You dig in and make a quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Oh?
I have good news.
And?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for.
Oh?
Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Okay. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witness her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is... Are you really from Tibet?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
Sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but wallowing in the dream mirror, I think I went to your memories. This is the first time Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
Sarah didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried to get best to keep from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on the first time there was until a strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through.
Oh?
Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space.
Oh?
So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
Okay.
Okay. You have one question remaining.
This would be the fool I could hear a serious from her. I wonder what of those could be. Ooh. But given how quick she blazed through the answers, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I'll have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should have the opportunity to get Charles some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Charles is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and calculated answer. It is like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She sounds like a decision has everything to do with child. Nothing to do with her, but why does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must be lonely for a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived into that. Not long than that, if you count how slow time passes through here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
Okay. In all those times, she never established contact in this world. Was it really just because she Put down on the weak? I doubt she gives me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up 3 of my questions, and she's happy to give me the cold, harsh fact. But still, feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Oh, she's sucking her thumb. I'm on sleeves sucking her thumb. Interesting.
Time to go. Oh, finally.
Go.
Where are we headed?
Go to where the
Just
culprit's
follow me.
hiding.
I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay. Alright.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You
Okay.
have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Okay.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
Hmm?
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Okay.
Paradigm shift. Go! Wipe out!
Ooh. Ooh.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this! Away!
Do I do what they said? No.
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty, like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Water jet! Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
I think this is the place.
Fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler.
Hmm.
the missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus tightly on the light that came from my wound back, then I can sense something. It's nearby, but I can't tell exactly the location. But I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay.
That's more like it. Surge!
I evaded it very badly, may I add. Oh. Oh, it fully reverse. Whoa.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
You got cord? Whoa, Traveler's getting stronger. Whoa. Oh.
There. I got it back.
Okay, but still.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
Go back. Jared, are you okay?
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Oh?
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible.
What's that?
Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So, you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage.
Oh.
Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
Oh?
All-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
Oh? What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Oh?
Just a little longer. I'm still...
What?
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spies while retrieving my fragment. So, in the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fjord. I have a good understanding of his attack patterns from the fighting just now. If I pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, we can't guarantee her and Paimon's safety. A hard decision, but I think we should go and get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run! Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first.
I was dead focused on that part. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna like have this dude do it over again. Oh my. Right.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
Now.
I no longer sense his presence.
But
can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain.
Oh.
Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal?
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Oh?
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Oh.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Oh.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of.
Oh.
That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing he said the fool definitely got it reacting out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
Okay.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
Exactly.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Oh?
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength.
Hmm.
So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Oh. No, that's a pity.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Okay.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where?
So let's go to
Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Okay, let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. Rest. Recuperate. Let's fly there. There's nothing wrong with flying. It takes a while to get there. May add, flying takes a lot of skill. Get there. I know there's a way of making this faster, but can't be bothered.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like... I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met?
Oh?
Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Adventure.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
You heard everything.
Sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
Oh?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one.
Oh?
Impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Who is this Piper impersonator?
Okay, fine.
Interesting.
The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start, but things are different now.
Oh?
You helped the Traveler in a big way, so what do you say? Friends?
Oh?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
No, you can go rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
Okay, up to you.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually.
Oh?
Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Okay. Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her, take it easy, I doubt she listens. Paimon's right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should get some sleep. course, she's acting like she didn't get just scab on her shoulder. Something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who is she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Having a nightmare.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Oh. Right, in that dream I witnessed Scartrap alone, but there was no puzzled voices talking to her. Embodied. One mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. She could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Covered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough.
Oh?
That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you.
No, I think the problem's with me.
Oh.
I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Okay.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Oh. And
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
no idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
Okay.
Be right back.
Alright. I'll stay here then. That skirt looks so serene. Almost like she's really falling asleep. Huh? A strange kitty. You again. This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withering trees. A strange river flows from horizontal all the way here, but it's broken severely several times along the way. With the rain waterfall at each breaking point. On a close inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lowest portion, the darker it's almost become. Almost as if... Did you bring me here?
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams.
Oh?
This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak?
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
Oh?
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too.
Oh. Interesting.
Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her...
Now, before I take her...
You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed.
Yeah.
This river represents Skirk's strength.
Huh.
Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
Okay.
But, as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past.
Oh?
When all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was, she cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Oh?
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Circulog, okay, who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning and refuting and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through, and why does she have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Looks like the coastline. Huh? I recognize the drawing on the sand. Wait, wasn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing in Skirk's memory?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? I think about it. It's no surprise at all. After what happened in the One Min restaurant, it was obvious she preferred to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Shadow for years either. I doubt she ever had connections with the world of her own. Okay, well, and what I see, volition. And what I see now is micro cosmic of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question.
Oh?
Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life.
Oh?
Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
Oh? It is a long way.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more.
Oh?
No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
Oh?
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Oh.
Why?
Okay.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones.
Oh?
But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the almighty Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think that Zerga and Skirk were just master disciples, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance from humanity. Skirk told her to put down the roots here, while at the same time threaten to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
that is why she meant. But still, I don't understand why Sakuragi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on the conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Surology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute, the power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Nothing around here. This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Surology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard.
Oh?
No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee.
Oh?
So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
Oh?
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
Oh? Sakuragi, I'm sorry, saved Skirk from disaster when she was a child, but never ever tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose leaving one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? The tag Loki final words to Skirk was cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like was the truth, or she knew all too well. I have a feeling has come back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Okay. Oh. Am I able to get up there? I finally have. Okay.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes.
Oh?
Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Oh?
It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade.
But
Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet.
But
to them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
But
no one had any idea of what was to come.
Oh.
Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet.
Oh.
Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
Why did those people just try to help?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
Oh?
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source.
Oh.
For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had.
Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well.
Oh.
If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why threats is so terrifying. Okay.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story.
Oh.
This is as far as we can go.
Okay.
Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
Oh.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me.
Oh?
I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment.
Then you must be
her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason.
Yeah.
All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now.
Oh.
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable.
Oh.
Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
Oh?
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so,
You lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
Oh.
Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact is, she transcended time and broke free.
Thank you for saying that.
I didn't finish it.
I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Oh?
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
The promise.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
Oh?
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Oh? Oh?
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Oh.
My words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end.
Oh.
Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Oh, this is kind of sad in a way. So she accepts her true emotions. In order for her to recover her true self. Instead of making her emotions fade. That's all. That's why Genjin gives out a very true meaning.
So, you saw my memories then.
And
I
she
once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
that isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for what is doing right.
That's why, after hearing
That
his
one, the first
answer,
one.
an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he tend to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
He does attack you one day.
Help me?
I will help you.
Why? This isn't your fight.
A friend in need is a friend you're gonna help. Because we want to build the world. Okay, I didn't finish it. If you're up with, okay. Kinder place. Anything else around here? No. I missed the treasure. This is not my fault. I was too into the story. Go gaze into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Might as well leave. Doo doo.
Oh, you're finally awake!
Oh.
Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
Yes.
What does it look like?
It looks like your strength is back.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoyed the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief
Let's show what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before.
Okay.
The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Okay. Into the domain we go.
The fog is gone!
That's not.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's Skirk's master.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson. Water jet! Wipe out!
Mine to wield.
Bombs away!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
Go!
Wasn't expecting this.
Water jet! Water jet! Water jet!
Power.
Go! Wipe out!
I forgot that training. I am bad. I'll just battle. Let's give him food. Can we give him food? My food. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Bombs away!
Finally, we meet his end. What? Whoa.
Haven't had enough of my power.
Oh? Oh?
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh. He can't handle it. He can't handle it. Oh no. Whoa. And then poof. He's destroyed. And that's the end of that battle. Oh? Who's this person?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So
This person from Conria.
you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power, such keen battle instincts. So you must be
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Long enough.
Hundreds of years.
Long enough.
Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Oh?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Oh?
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Oh?
I was born into a noble family in Conria.
Yeah.
As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me.
Interesting.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Oh?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
Oh?
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Oh?
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I, but Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Oh?
Sounds pretty impressive.
Interesting.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Ooh.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
Oh?
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Oh.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Yeah.
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Oh.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you.
Sorry, I had to... a little bit.
But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
Sorry, I'm adjusting the audio, so sorry.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith.
Oh?
I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach.
Oh?
We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True.
Oh?
But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common.
Like?
First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his call. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Uh-oh. Gonna go.
Okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you Skirk, can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Whew, that's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Huh. At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Thank you for following, Mia. And hello. Right, let's redress. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Leave. I want to leave this domain. Let's call it realm, but it's more for domain.
We did it! It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
Did it even break a sweat?
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon.
Oh?
The stars you mentioned. The ones that died out? Are they back now?
I think they'll be reborn.
The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Great!
I thought it'd be like re-emerged.
It's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
What is going on? So we this is Skirk's quest. So we went on a journey where the traveler was not feeling well. She felt like something was off in her dream, and she dreamt that she was being stabbed. She didn't know why she was being stabbed. And it kind of it was on her mind for a period. Until Skirk said, "Oh, you've been stabbed? Wait a minute, I'll get up a glass of wine. We'll have a discussion." She said, You've been attacked. Since your part of your soul is missing, we'll go and get it back. But first, you need to get stronger." And they got stronger. And next minute, they went to defeat. So they went. Then Skirk, during the time that they were training, Traveler was able to look into her Skirk's inner mind. her inner self, to be precise. And see that how much she's been holding so much guilt in her. Which will be related later on. But after the training, they went to the domain. And the traveler got her soul back. But sadly has taken Skirk's part of her soul. So they had to retreat after the battle. And Skirk had to recuperate. She had a 2-day recuperation. But she didn't seem to have make a difference. Until her inner self came up and said, "Traveler, I need your help." How's the game going? And that's how. And then we went to battle, and that's how we got to here. Okay, how's the game going? I'm enjoying it so well. I didn't realize it's so long-winded. Right. Where up to?
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful. I agree.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow, until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Do you have any schedule for streaming? No, I don't have a schedule. I cannot get like a fixed, how can I say it, a fixed week of scheduling. So it's totally random, but this timing is the same. It's always gonna be between 7:30 to 8. Like 7:30 p.m. to 8 p.m. on the Bangkok time. So yeah, that's usually my hours. But I don't have a fixed schedule. It's just at the moment it's too chaotic. I will eventually have a fixed streaming schedule, but at the moment sort of it's like it's a bit chaotic. Right.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with 2. And if 2's still not enough, then 3. We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
Oh?
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we... I can't even say it. When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Oh. Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
Yep.
Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh. And that's the end. Oh, we get. Ooh, we obtained a guitar. Ooh, interesting. I swear this is gonna be. Look, there's a little glitch. Little glitch. Is I swear. It's a scuff moment of the scuff moment. I'm having a little scuff. The moment it doesn't want. At this moment in time, it does not want to. How can I say the word? Capture my gameplay. The moment. Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, do we have enough for a roll? I'm curious. Do we have enough for a roll? Oh, we do. How many rolls do we have? How many rolls? I don't think we're gonna get it. We'll see. It'd be a miracle. We got 80. 80. Right. Another one. And purple. What are we gonna get? Diona. Already have Diona. Exchange it for that one. Sadly enough, we already have Diona. We have a C6 Diona. Right. What do I do now? Oh yeah, collect my collect my. Let's collect my. Ooh. Ooh. Let's collect my daily commission. But first, where is? We'll do that later. We'll collect that first. And we'll go around. Wait, I picked the wrong one again. I pressed the wrong button. Right.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Let's see. Where else? Oh, we have another road, don't we? At the same time, I have never collected my battle pass. To be honest, I have never collected battle passes for this year. Shocker. It's an absolute shocker. Right, what do I do?
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is
like a
the
dew at dawn.
or a
Where's
bubble rising through water.
Where's Kiara?
Transitory.
Oh, oh, Kiara and cooking. It's so hot. Still too much, but this doesn't taste any good if I left it too cool for too long. Oh? Taste testing? Traveler, you're here! Kiara was just delivering a bunch of fresh fish that I did from Inazuma, and I was just thinking that since she came all the way, I should make some piping hot leeway cuisine for her. After all, a bit of heat is worth 3 ingredients. So good, but so good. Yeah, hot, 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 hot. Please don't feel obligated. We have plenty of cold dishes here in Leeway, too. I could whip you up for you. The boiling fish is really delicious. I really want some more. Okay, cold water. Soak it. Soak it with cold water. Cool it off first. Yeah? Still hot? Spicy. So she's got cast tongue after all. Hey, take it easy. Here, quick. Put a rice bowl in your mouth. Dad said it helps with the spiciness. Yeah? A bit better. Let me think. What are you... Let me think. What are some good choices for cold dishes? Wow. This origini is so great. Just delicious as Granny's. Sweet and sour. Heh? That's a given. I have some steamed potatoes and sweet flour as well. And some dried plums and berries. Huh? Why are you eating all of it already? Tongue! My tongue is on fire! Hot! 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 It helps with the spiciness while your mouth is in your mouth. Quickly! Another one. And this time, don't scoff it down. Okay. I am gonna end. This is getting quite late for me. And yeah, you see two me now. You can see one of me. It's getting quite late. It is like it is midnight for me, and it's quite late, and it's gonna go into 1. So I need to be doing something tomorrow. So until then, I'm gonna go straight to bed. I would raise someone, but I am so tired right now. Like I really want to sleep. So until then, I am gonna go to bed and I will see you when I see you. Bye.